Hello, Bram. Just getting things ready and set up. We'll begin shortly. Hello, Kevin. I finally got a dual monitor set up. I had to buy the correct cords and stuff to be able to do it, but I finally got that, so I don't have to worry about the shitty laptop and all that crap. So, hopefully that'll be good. Uh-oh. Lag, delay, question mark, what? What's going on? What's wrong? Okay, so what did we do last time? Oh, also I trimmed some mods. So I got rid of a few that were annoying. And replaced them with some other stuff, so hopefully it'll be a little bit better now. Right, we got Boone, so now we can get this safe house. Let's do that, because I'm going to need that. Okay. If other people start seeing it, let me know, and I'll try and fix it if it's on my end.
I don't know if you know, but since Jeannie Mae passed, I've been keeping an eye on her properties for her. I think it's time we gave everything back to you, so take this key and make yourself at home at our motel. It'll open the room on the second floor, closest to the lobby. Hope it suits you. Come back soon now.
No lag? Okay, good. Hopefully it stays that way. We'll see.
Fine by me.
You're fine. I'm curious if the Fallout New Vegas multiplayer mod ever gets private servers or LAN made for everyone. Would you? Such incree ever to a playthrough as a group. That would be fun. I don't know if they'd ever be up for that. If they ever do that, I will try. I've never played it myself, but yeah, I would attempt to do that. That sounds like it would be fun, but we'd have to see what they say, because they can be a bit picky about what they want to do. And I don't know if they'd be down for that. We'd have to see. Hey, no username. Oh god, I don't like that when I use my mouse wheel. It scrolls chat as well. Oh no. I don't know how I'm gonna fix that either. Fuck. My day's been okay. I haven't been up for very long, to be honest. I woke up, got something to drink, went through all my Discord messages, and then started setting up for the stream. So I'm still kind of a little bit sleepy, but I'll wake up soon, so it'll be fine. Also got the dual monitor set up. That's what I was doing as well before the stream started. I've never used a dual monitor setup before, so still kind of learning here, but yeah, I don't know why sometimes when I scroll up, the chat scrolls as well, but not all the time. That's weird. I actually need that 12 gauge. We're going to keep that. Put that back on here. God damn it. Scroll down. God, I don't get this. I don't know why it scrolls chat sometimes. That's so annoying. Oh my god, I don't get this. Okay, if I use the arrow keys, it doesn't do it. So maybe I'll just start using the arrow keys. Oh, no, but I have to use the scroll wheel later. Fuck. Yeah, I don't have it vertically set up, though. It's horizontal. So I don't know why. Man, that is annoying. I don't get how that works. If my... Hold on. Is my mouse outside of... No? I don't know. I don't get it. Oh well. Okay. Anyway. Do I have anything here? Yeah, it's not a big deal. Okay. Check something real quick. Yeah, that's good. Okay, good. Alright, we're gonna go clear out the RepCon facility for Novak. I see your Novak player home is modded. It's cool looking. Thanks. Yeah. It's modded. It like the door next to your apartment is boarded up, so nobody's using that room. So this mod like opens it up a little bit to go into the next room as well. So it makes it a bit bigger and expands on it and stuff. I really like it. I think it's one of the better Novak hotel room mods. Some of them are a little crazy, like they really go all out, and it's just like, I don't know why all this stuff would be here. But I could see them opening the wall of one of the rooms and expanding it a little bit, so yeah, I really like that one. How many mods are there? Oh man, for the Novak room? Oh man, I'd say at least 30 or 40. And some of them are just absolutely insane. Like there are some that make the hotel room look basically like something you would see in one of the casinos. Like it almost doesn't even look like a room. It looks more like a area where you would walk into like the lobby or the main part of a casino, like the Gomorrah or something. It's weird. I don't get why people do that. Like it's a fucking hotel room in the middle of nowhere. It's not gonna have all that kind of stuff. It's weird. I hate the rep conquest. My playthroughs have only one crash, and it is always during that quest. So that is the last one I do. Weird. I don't have that issue ever. There is a spot in my game where it used to crash all the time. It was back where those, where I killed those 2 scorpions outside of the Bradley shack. If I went anywhere near that spot, my game would always crash, but I fixed that. And, yeah, I don't really have an area in the game where it crashes anymore, thankfully. Yeah, if you're having issues like that, you, might want to try a fresh install. So uninstall it from Steam, delete all your data files and stuff for the game, and then reinstall it. That usually works. Even my save data, it depends. Sometimes the save data can do it. I would keep it the first time, your save data, and delete everything else, and then reload your game, or like reinstall your game and test it and see if it's fixed. And if it's not fixed still, then yeah, you'll probably have to delete your saves as well. That doesn't happen too often where you need to do that, but it does sometimes. I've had it happen twice where I did have to delete my save files because it was an issue with the saves. Sometimes they can get bloated and or corrupted. It's any number of things. It can cause all sorts of weird issues. Hold on a second. I want to go up here. character's tired. I'm gonna have to sleep soon, so he doesn't get exhausted and then his carry weight go down. I could probably sleep in there once I get in there.
Take him out.
Rift Conquest can bug out and won't let me tell Bright that the Night Kin are dead. I hate when that happens. Wow, really? I have never had that issue. Yeah, that would suck. That's... oof. I got a quest line. Are there any mods for the Hunter's Farm? I've been using it as a player home in my game. I got a question. Are there any mods for Hunter's Farm? Hunter's Farm. I can't remember where that is. Hunter's Farm. Oh, is that where the ghouls are? Where like all the like malnourished animals are? Because I have no... if that is what I'm thinking of, I don't think I've ever seen a mod for that spot. Do you like or use energy weapons? Yes, I like the laser RCW. I think that's a really fun weapon. I like the lair. I like the Gauss rifle. I like the hollow rifle. And I like... the recharge pistol and rifles are pretty good too, simply because they don't use ammo. I was using one of those at the beginning of the game for quite a while, but they quickly become
Take him out.
obsolete once you find better weapons. But yeah, I'll probably still use them every once in a while. If I find a laser RCW, I'll definitely be using that. Hunter's Farm is the house just a little ways down the road from Quarry Junction. Powder gangers are usually stationed near it. Said powder gangers are normally gutted by geckos by the time I show up. Oh! Yeah, when you go past the death claws, right. Okay, I know what you're talking about. I don't think I've ever seen any mods for that, but I could see somebody doing that. You might want to look that up on the Nexus. Yeah, I do dabble in modding a little bit. If I really felt like it, I could actually make a mod myself and share it. It would be basic stuff though. Like I can put items in there. I can, you know, move stuff around and stuff like that but that's about it. Yeah, it's not too hard to learn how to use the Gek. If you open it up and just fiddle with things for long enough, you'll get the hang of it, and you could do stuff like that yourself, making mods and stuff like that. That I did end up doing that with the Novak apartment there, because it does add, for some reason, it adds a bunch of skill books in there, and I didn't like on that bookshelf. I removed those. I went into the Gek and removed all of those because I was like, nah, I don't want it to be a cheaty sort of place. So I deleted all that stuff out and saved it. So now they won't appear. Oh, okay, never mind. All right. I'm hoping one of these guys will have a laser RCW, because they usually drop one.
All right. It's over.
Oops, didn't mean to do that. Let's see here. The house in Vanilla is rather empty. There are 2 Sunset Sarsaparilla Star bottle caps on a counter, which can be collected for the Legend of the Star Quest. Yeah, I know that. There's also a non-working terminal in the bedroom. Ah. Yeah. I actually have a really nice player home. It's a modded one in the game. It'll be like my end-game like house once I get there, but it's in the mountains, in the Charleston Mountains. So we won't be seeing it for a bit. So the Novak one will be our one for a while. But yeah, but yeah, I could see the Hunter's house being the Hunter's farm place being a good player home if yeah, I don't know if there's any mods on the Nexus that would do anything like that. I just ooh, RCW, yes. But yeah, I just don't know if they would. Like I said, it's not a huge deal if there's not. You can, if you know anything about like well, you don't even really need to know anything like that. You just, if you get the GEC, open it up, and just kind of fiddle with it and read some tutorials, it's not hard to put things in the house. And like, if you want to lock the doors or something, or add objects, remove stuff, it's not hard at all. How is this thing? Ooh, it's almost broken. Okay, hopefully we can get some more in here and repair it. And from my investigating, I'm not turning up any mods for it so far. Oof.
Hey! Over here! Are you listening?
Yeah,
Go
I'm not
to the big room
surprised.
on the east side of this building and take the metal staircase all the way up. And hurry.
I did find a mod that turns Mr. House into a furry, though. Yeah, I posted that in the Fallout channel the other day. I don't know if anyone saw it. I was browsing and I saw that and I was like, ooh, I have to post that. That'd be funny. So yeah, if you go to the Fallout channel in the server, you'll see that I posted a link to that.
Stop wasting time.
Ooh, yes, another one. My character is overweight now. Shit. time.
You're mine.
I'm getting a lot of recharger pistols, so we'll be making a lot of money later once we find a place that has enough money to sell them.
Take him out.
A lot of good stuff to sell in here, so at least we're gonna be making a lot of money off of this.
Skin, I'm letting you in. You better watch yourself. I'll sure as hell be watching you.
God, but are you ugly. Get upstairs and talk to Jason before I throw up just from looking at you. The Great One can be found upstairs. Don't think about wasting his time. He's very important. You should feel lucky to be granted some of his time.
Hello, Wanderer. Please forgive us our humble surroundings. Our true home awaits us in the far beyond. Have you come to help us complete the great journey? I am Jason Bright, the prophet of the great journey. All the ghouls you see here are members of my flock. An auspicious name, don't you think? It was mine before I became as I am now. Before the Great War, even. Truly does the Creator author a destiny for each and every one of us. We wish to escape the barbarity of the wasteland, especially the violence and bigotry of its human inhabitants. The Creator has promised to my flock a new land, a place of safety and healing, a paradise in the far beyond. Preparations for the great journey were nearly complete when the demons appeared. The means by which the great journey is to be accomplished are an article of faith, not to be discussed with outsiders. I have glimpsed it only in visions, Wanderer, but what I have seen is truly miraculous. It is a place of light and healing, and I know in my soul that my flock will be safe there. You're referring to Chris. I doubt you had much luck if you tried telling him that he's human. We had the same discussions when he first appeared, and the same lack of success. He believes he is one of us. Soon enough we realized that Chris was a gift from the Creator. He is integral to the success of the great journey. And they've been shooting them down like animals, haven't they? Those ghouls were members of my flock, even after the madness consumed their minds. We never let them wander free. We kept them safe on the first floor. We kept them contained. The demons must have let them out, somehow. And now they are lost forever, denied the salvation and healing glow of the far beyond. Please, Wanderer, bear in mind that every feral ghoul you spare now is one that we can save later. Once the way is clear, our feral brothers and sisters will accompany us on the great journey, if there are any left. The demons appeared from nowhere, except it might be more accurate to say they never actually appeared at all. The demons are invisible. Where one of them stands, the most one sees is the air shimmering, like sunlight on water. They set upon us as we were on our way to worship one morning. We had just entered the basement. My flock fought bravely and killed a few, but at such cost. Nearly half of us died or went missing. The rest of us retreated up here. One of the demons raved at us, but they have not tried to attack us since. Still, their demonic presence brought all progress towards the great journey to a standstill. But now you have come. Once again, the Creator has sent a human to help us across a seemingly insurmountable obstacle. Yes, over the intercom. Threats of death should we step outside. Guarantees of safety should we stay locked away. It went on for hours, and did not always make sense. But that was the first day only. Since then, silence. Will you drive away the demons, Wanderer? Praise the Creator. Bless you, Wanderer. Bless us all. As soon as the underground has been rid of demons, preparations for the great journey can resume.
One second, I'm checking on something. Alright, so we are... actually, let me use this. We're gonna kill them. The one thing Shadman is gonna remember in the Fallout community for is creating the Volt Meat craze. Oh god. Couldn't find the Mr. House mod. What? I don't think they removed it. Finally caught a pagan stream. Oh hey Brady. Couldn't find Mr. House mod. You posted link? Yeah, sure. 1 second. Let me find it again. Whew. You guys have been busy in the Fallout channel, I see. God damn. Okay, let me try doing it this way instead, because that's not finding it. Okay, can't do that either for some reason. What the fuck is happening? Okay, let me just go to the website and find it again, because it's probably a lot easier. Oh. Huh. I guess they did remove it. Because it's gone. Well then, never mind. Yeah, it's gone. I guess they didn't like it. Jason Bright isn't very glowy. Glowy. 100 subscriber special win. I don't know. Yeah, it'll probably just be another Fallout New Vegas episode. What was it called? It was just called like Mr. House's Persona, and it was just like him as a tiger. It was weird. Yeah, it was just a joke mod, but that's probably why it got removed. Killing them is honestly a lot easier. Well, it's not even that it's easy. I just don't think it's a good idea to let them go because they're crazy. They killed the Brahmin in Novak. They wiped out all the ghouls here. They're just... And then the way to resolve it is to send them somewhere else where the stealth boys are, but they have to travel there, and who knows if it's occupied by other people or if it's near a town. The same thing could happen over and over again. They're too dangerous. They're insane. They're going around killing people. So... yeah, no, I'm not going to just let them walk out to go find more stealth boys out in the wasteland and kill more people for it. It's just not worth it. I'm better off just killing them. The M1887 from New Vegas is the ugliest M1887 model I've ever seen. Yeah, it's pretty bad. I have a 12 gauge mod that adds another one, but it's in 12 gauge, and it has a completely different model, and it looks a lot better. You'll see what I mean when I find it. The 20 gauge one the regular vanilla 20 gauge one looks like shit, though. It doesn't even have a hole where the barrel is. You can see where you load the shells at the bottom in the tube, but where you actually would fire them from, there's no hole in the barrel. So, yeah, it makes no sense. Oh, you found it? Okay, yeah, I couldn't find it. I tried typing it in, it wouldn't come up, and then I tried searching for, like... because it was just posted, like, the other day, and I went through, like, the first 3 pages and didn't see it, so... weird that I couldn't find it. What about the Jacobstown research? Well, I mean, they're not going there, so... this is a completely independent group from the Jacobstown place. They're not going there. They're going straight to wherever those stealth boys are when I tell them where they are at, and... yeah, who knows what's there. They'll probably just kill those people, too. So, yeah, nah, I'm not letting them live. There's no point. Like, yeah, you can resolve it peacefully, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's the best outcome. Especially since, you know, it could have stuff down the line. So, nah. Nah, they're not living.
Dark in here. If you want to use a scope, I can spot for you. Keep you on target.
Okay, well, I'm not using a scope down here. That's a terrible idea, but, yeah, we can do this.
Never mind.
Someone tell them that the cell boys are at Jacobstown, and then they could cure them with a syringer rifle. That would be funny.
Antler says you are the one killing my kin. Antler says you must die. Antler.
Contact!
Okay, we went ahead and found her so we wouldn't have to come back this way when we talk to oh, I forget his name. The guy in the other room. Hardin or something. Or Hadrian. He turns into a living goat persona. What the fuck? Or is it a ram skull? It's a Brahmin. It's a Brahmin skull. He would turn into a cow.
Come and get it, you big dumb. Hey, you're not one of those things out there. Who the hell are you? Maybe you noticed a bunch of invisible monsters out there. I've been in here, trying not to get dead. First off, I'm not trapped. This was a tactical choice, alright? I'm no match for those things out there. So I found a good defensive position, and I've been defending it, right? Oh, who am I fooling? I'm trapped. Name's Harland. Pleased to meet you. What happened was, I was escorting folks down to work when those things attacked us. Most of the fight was upstairs, but some folks panicked and made for the basement, and I went after them. Well, turns out there were even more of those bastards down here than upstairs. And things went to shit fast. I couldn't find the others, so I fell back to this room and set up a nice little kill zone. End of story. I'm not delicate. Radroach meat for protein. Condensation off the pipes for water. And I do my business over in the far corner. I wouldn't say it's been comfy. Guess the outfit gives that away, huh? I never did buy into that religious mumbo-jumbo with the robes and all that shit. It gets lonely out in the wastes, okay? And I don't have to tell you that Bright's group has got some fine-looking goulettes in it. Or maybe I would have to tell you. Anyway, I helped them out, and they kept me supplied with ammo and pleasant company. Huh. Well, you're polite. I'll give you that. If this was just between you and me, I'd do as you ask. But it's not. I had a friend with me when those mutant bastards came out of nowheres. She panicked and ran the wrong direction. Further into the basement. She's probably dead. But I ain't leaving until I know for sure. I'd have gone looking myself, except I wouldn't last a minute out there. You, on the other hand, seem pretty resourceful. Find my friend, and I'll get out of your way. I see. Spare me the details. Goddamn. She had the yellowest smile. You did your part, so I'll do mine. Go ahead and root around up here if you want. I'm going to make a break for topside.
First off, we're gonna go loot upstairs, because I don't want to set off everything down here yet until I get all the stuff up here, because the explosions will knock everything around. I won't be able to find some of the stuff that's laying around up here. Alright, there we go. Hey Daniel, welcome to the stream. So he would join you in Ponyville with you and Punky. What?
You did good, Smoothskin. Never thought I'd get out of that room. Later. Hey there.
Is the way clear? Praise the Creator, and bless you, Wanderer. The way is clear. I will lead my flock through the basement to the sacred site. I hope you will come find us there, Wanderer. There is much to be done.
Oh yeah, I'm a super hoarder. I have to scavenge everything. If it's remotely valuable, I have to have it. Wouldn't a bovine live in Ponyville? Not really. They're kind of slaves in the show, actually. They live in the farms and stuff, and they're just like, yeah, no, you do what we say. You stay in your pen and give us what we want. But yeah, they're basically slaves, which is a weird thing. There's a lot of species in the show that are like basically considered a slave race. Yeah, but the buffalo and yaks came, well, the buffalo weren't, but they don't live with ponies. That was like the whole thing, was that like they didn't get along. Same thing with the yaks, which is kind of a plot point later on that that's why they become, that's why they try to do the negotiations and stuff so that they don't go to war with each other. The dark depth of MLB hidden under the rainbow. Yeah. There's a lot of stuff like that in the show, actually, where there's like, when you think about it a little bit more, you're like, oh, it's pretty dark, actually. Like, I remember there were a bunch of vegans who kept getting upset about the show, and like people who liked it because you know, they came into the show and because they liked that the ponies were, well, they thought they were vegan, but then people started sharing screen caps of them eating like fish and other types of like processed meat and stuff like that, and just, yeah, and like whenever they would like see food laid out on a dinner, you know, table, there would be meat on there as well, and it's like, yeah, no, they eat meat, and vegans would get so pissed off. They were like, no, you can't say that, they're ponies, they don't eat meat. And it's like, but they do, look, like, it's in the show, they eat meat. Dude gets so mad. It was hilarious. I used to like just randomly post fucking random images of ponies eating meat just to piss them off in the comment sections because it was really funny. Like, they tried to say, like, but they would try to argue, like, oh, but it's, you know, it's vegan meat, it's not real meat. And then, like, I would post a picture of, like, a fucking, like, shrimp cocktail at one of the parties where it's, like, it's clearly shrimp and stuff like that. It's like, no, they're clearly eating meat. And, like, there's even an episode where one of the characters literally throws some fish to some ferrets, and they eat the fish, and it's like, yeah, no, they have no issue killing animals and feeding them to, like, either eating them themselves or feeding them to other animals. They have no issue, and it pissed them off so much. It was so funny. Celestia is essentially a god emperor who created her chosen people, and all the other races are, in a way, the dregs. Not really. I mean, Alicorns didn't even exist until, like, the other races came together. And it's kind of implied that they're, like, the combination of all three races in one when they're all, like, at harmony with each other. And they keep them in harmony. That's, like, the whole thing. She is a god emperor, though, because her and her sister literally moved the sun and moon. So, if they wanted, they could literally just crash the moon or the sun into the planet and kill everybody. I remember how My Little Pony's introduction to Zecora was literally the main six being insanely racist towards her. Yeah, they were. It was really weird, like... But, I mean, Zecora didn't really help her case. Every time she would go into town, she would never take her hood off. She would put the hood up, and then she'd have, like, the glowing yellow eyes, which scared everyone. And then she never thought to just take the hood off and go talk to somebody. So she didn't exactly help her own case either. But yeah, they were pretty racist. It was like every time she'd come into town, everyone would hide, and they would accuse her of things that she didn't do. And it's just like... Yeah, that's pretty fucked. But also, she didn't take off her fucking hood. And it's like, yeah, maybe take off the creepy looking hood and actually try talking to somebody for once. Yeah, you'd be surprised if you go through the show and just, like, whenever you see, like, a bunch of food on a table or something, pause it and just kind of look through it, and you'll see, like, bologna on meat. You'll see, like, you'll see, like, fish. You'll see shrimp. I think there was a turkey leg in one scene once. So, which you can't fake. That's not a type of meat you can fake. So, yeah, if you go through it, you'll see stuff like that, which it fucking pissed off vegans so much. It was so funny. I loved posting those screen caps, like, years ago, and just pissing them off all the time. Yeah, sometimes it did feel like they didn't think some of the episodes through. There were definitely some really bad episodes. The CMC had some really bad ones, especially at the start. The Spike episodes were almost always bad. Pretty well always bad. Actually, I don't know if he ever had a good one, to be honest. I think almost all the Spike episodes were terrible. Man, after season 5, the finale to season 5 and everything after was just so bad. Especially season 6. That was just a fucking slog. They clearly had no idea what they wanted to do with the show now that all the characters' like arcs were over. And they literally started rehashing episodes. Like, they literally were having stuff where it was basically the Zecora episode all over again of, like, don't judge a book by its cover, with Trouble Shoes and stuff, and the taking pranks too far thing, which that was another thing that they did before, and they did again in season 6 for no reason, and all kinds of stuff like that. They just started rehashing old episodes because they didn't know what to do. And then when they realized people didn't like that, they just were like, okay, well, instead of just ending the show like we should, we're just going to start bringing in new characters. So now Starlight is a main character. We're going to bring in these pillars from the past, most of which were never even mentioned in the show except for Star Swirl. They bring them back to the present, and they become new characters. Then they start the school and start bringing in the students, and they start focusing on the students. So now they're new main characters, and it's like, stop. Just end the fucking show. Stop bringing in all these new fucking characters. and doing this shit. And I hate what they did with the fucking changelings. They fucking ruined the changelings. They ruined Chrysalis's character, and all, like, that entire race got fucking just, oh, they fucking ruined them. I hate it. I hate what they did. I hate everything after season 5. Oh, the Pie family eating rocks. Yeah, that was kind of weird. Again, that's another thing that I feel like they did, because once the good writers left, they just started, like... Because the new people who came in didn't understand the show. So they didn't understand that, like, the rock farm and the quarry and stuff like that was for, like, you know, processing rocks and stuff for, like, materials to sell to people who need stuff like rocks, stones, slabs of concrete, or slabs of, what's that called? The giant slabs of rock they used for, like, countertops and stuff like that. And they just assumed, like, they just heard the term rock farm and just assumed, like, oh, they eat rocks and shit like that. And it's like, what? No, that's not what, they don't eat fucking rocks. They have a quarry. Their whole business is that they cut up rocks and stuff and shit like that. But the new writers didn't understand how things work, and they were just like, oh, well, it's silly. It's meant to be stupid and silly. They eat rocks. So fucking stupid. It was so dumb. I hate the later seasons. They're so bad. Once fucking... Yeah, granite. Yeah, that's what I meant. Granite and marble. And once they fucking... Once Lauren Faust and Larson left the writing staff, the show just went fucking downhill after that. Vogel took over and just... Oh, man. It went to shit. It just went down. It jumped off a fucking cliff and nosedived straight into the ground with how bad that show got. It's so sad, too. 5 good seasons, not including the finale of season 5. 5 good seasons, and then the other 4 seasons after that were just fucking garbage. Especially the last one as well. The fucking season 6 was one of the worst. And season 9 was also really bad because of how they treat Chrysalis and Tyrek. And then that ending as well, where they were just like, oh, we're going to start shipping all the characters together. And so they're all couples now, and they're all old. And like, you literally see, like, oh, like, you see the characters, what happens to them up to their death, basically. And they basically just start confirming a bunch of random ships that don't make any sense and shit like that. And just, it was so fucking dumb. I hated it so much. I hated everything about everything after season fucking 5. Yeah, but he's a dragon. Of course fucking Spike eats gems. He's a fucking dragon. They eat fucking, like, gems and swim in lava and all that shit. None of that stuff bothers them. Fucking ponies should not be eating rocks. That makes no fucking sense. Not even Pinky's that fucking dumb. That was just such a stupid writing choice. It was retarded.
I waited to speak with you one last time before I descended to the launch pad, Wanderer. I want you to know that we will remember for all eternity how you delivered us to the threshold of the great journey. Our preparations are nearly complete, but the rockets that will carry us to salvation are yet missing vital components. If you would still help us, Wanderer, speak to Chris. He can tell you what is missing. There is no way that we can thank you enough, Wanderer. Your arrival here was a blessing. We will remember you always.
Did anyone get shipped with Chris Chan's background pony character? Oh my god. No, thankfully. But Jesus Christ. So I came back to hear you talking about ponies eating rocks. Yeah, we were talking about how the show went really downhill and shit in the later seasons and just started doing stupid shit. Such as eating rocks, which was fucking dumb.
Yes. The rockets will convey us to our promised land in the far beyond. Vision upon vision has confirmed it. I understand your concerns, friend, and I thank you for voicing them. But the Creator's will for us has been made manifest. After all that you have done for us, I suppose you deserve to know everything. When Chris came to us, we tried to convince him that he was human. But this only angered him. He seemed lost. We decided to let him stay with us for a few days, over the course of which we learned that his technical skills far surpassed our own. It became clear that the Creator had sent him to us, to ensure the success of the great journey. Equally clear was that Chris should labor in blessed ignorance of his humanity, and his inability to make the journey himself. It is no coincidence that two humans have been vital to the success of the great journey. It is my belief that the Creator sent you and Chris to expiate the sins of your kind against mine. You are redeemers both.
The finale pissed me off to the point I'm in the process of reworking part of it. I'm reworking Chrysalis versus Starlight and Twy versus Tyrek. Yeah. Man, I don't know. They fucked up that shit so bad. I hate what they did with Chrysalis. I really don't like that they turned Chrysalis and Tyrek both into fucking Team Rocket villains all of a sudden. Like, they were huge players before, basically legends. And now they're just like a Team Rocket group. Like, they literally have their own Meowth. Fucking, what's her name? The new character they added, the fucking child who's evil. I can't remember her name. Cozy Glow or something. They literally added her to the group. She was literally their fucking Meowth. She's even the same color. They literally made them Team Rocket villains. It was so fucking stupid. I hated it. There was so much they could have done with Chrysalis and even Tyrek, and they did nothing with them. They're just like, nah, they're going to be reoccurring Team Rocket villains that get beaten, that get defeated every other episode and shit. And the ending! They turn them to fucking stone for eternity, and it's like, bruh, the whole point of the show is that you don't do that, and that shit doesn't work. And that you're supposed to, like, work it out in some way, no matter how difficult it is. Like, they literally do that with Discord. Like, they literally scorn the fact that Discord was imprisoned for 1,000 years in stone, and they fucking free him and do that shit. But here it's like, nah, it's fine. The princesses did it, so we'll do it again. It totally works. Fuck these three, including the child, including the, like, fucking 10-year-old or whatever, how old she was. Yeah, she's gonna go away for 1,000 years as well. Fuck them. I think there was something where they mentioned, like, in a news article, if you pause for like a second, you can see that they, like, plan to let them go or something at some point, but it's like, it's still fucking stupid, especially when there's so much they could have done with both of those characters and they did fucking nothing. It pisses me off that that's where the show ended. They should have ended it sooner, and then that wouldn't have been a problem. If they had ended it at season 5, that wouldn't have even been an issue. I like looking at old friendship as magic scenery fan art made during the earlier seasons by fans. There's a lot of good ones of Twilight Traveling. Yeah, I love some of the old scenery art that people used to make. I have a bunch of those saved on my computer because they're so good as, like, backgrounds and stuff. They look really good. Ponies have the bite strength to break rock. And for Spike, I still wonder if those gems come out the other end. Well, okay, dude, that's weird. I mean, yeah, they have the strength to... Earth ponies are super strong. They can bite through just about anything, like, if they want to. But that doesn't mean they can process them. It's still fucking stupid. It's just dumb. It's just a nonsensical thing they added later just because they wanted to. And it's only for the Pie family. Keep that in mind. It's not other ponies. It's just the Pie family to make them look weird. It was fucking dumb. I hated it. Yeah, Cozy Glow, who was a child, got turned into stone. It was fucking stupid. It was retarded. Yeah, I don't care what they did with Chrysalis. She'll always be one of my favorite villains from the show. I just wish they had done something different with her. They could have gone into her past and all this stuff. They could have like still kept her as like an evil bitch, but like slowly over time have her come around. Like I wrote a whole thing about this in the server once about like I really went in detail with how they could have had the changelings be tired of living in the Badlands, and their system just clearly doesn't work. So obviously they would want to try something else, and because even though she's an evil bitch who hates other species, she would still want to listen to her own subjects and would want like give them what they want to some degree. So she would at least give the option a little bit, but I would still see her trying to like sabotage it and fuck it up for everybody, so that they could go back to the way they were. But over that time, you could have it like she's being forced to interact with these other characters, and over time starts to realize that, oh, hey, this actually isn't that bad. This actually works pretty well. And then she could come around. There's so much they could have done. That's just one thing they could have done. That's not even mentioning all the other stuff they could do that's totally different. It's just annoying that I can think of that in like less than a couple of days, but they can't do it for some reason. Like writers, where it's literally their job, who get paid to do this stuff, can't think of stuff like that. It's just so annoying. Yeah, have problems, just imprison them in stone for 1,000 years. Yeah. It completely went against the show's own, like, message. Like, they had their own message for the show and how things are supposed to be done. And that was one of the things that they scorned, that, like, from years ago, because that's how they used to do it in the past. And they scorned it, but now it's just like, but now it's fine. Now that it's the end of the show, it's totally fine to just do the thing that completely goes against the entire message of the show. Totally fine. So stupid. It was so dumb. Yeah, I started to dip out after season 6, but I was still in the fandom and people were still like, watching it and stuff and talking about it. So I got kind of interested and ended up watching season 7, 8, and 9 as well. But I regret it because they weren't very good. 7 and 8 they weren't terrible. They had their moments, but man, season 9 was bad, and season 7 and 8 still did not compare to like any of the earlier seasons. Seasons 1 through 4 blew 7 and 8 out of the water entirely. Like, there was just such an obvious change in the quality after season 5. Hell, even during season 5, you could say that you could see the change in quality from like the moment Vogel comes on. There's a bit of a dip, but then after season 5, Larson left, and then after that, they didn't know. Like, the new writers were just like, we didn't pay attention. We don't know what the show is about. We don't really know the characters that well, and we're honestly not going to put that much effort into the writing, so we're just going to slap some shit together and start adding a bunch of new characters because we don't know what to do with the old ones. And it's just, but they had to keep the show going because, the lightning in the bottle, we have to keep it going. It was so dumb. They should have just ended it after season 4 or season 5. Ew. I don't know. I don't really like that idea, that fanfic idea you have. I personally don't really care for that. The idea that she's somehow related to Celestia and Luna and Star Swirl put a curse on her. Nah, I don't like that. I actually don't entirely dislike the her origin story in the comics, where Star Swirl like drops some of his like relics and magical shit into the swamp, and it actually ended up creating the changelings from like the primordial ooze. Basically, they kind of have the same origin story as Aku from Samurai Jack, sort of, where they like sprout out of like fucked up trees and stuff. I didn't entirely dislike that. I think it was weird. I feel like they should have been older than that. I feel like the species should have been around for a lot longer than that. But at the same time, I wasn't totally against that. However, I did not like the portrayal of the comics of the changelings later, because they really did not they really did not seem like they understood or gave a shit about them. Uh, yeah, even that would have been better. Of her being like, I don't like you, I don't want to be around you, I want nothing to do with you, but we can still, or, yeah, I don't want you around me, but we can still work for a better common goal, even with our differences. Even that would have been better, which I think they've done stuff like that in the past, where they're like, we don't fully agree with you and we don't necessarily like you, but we want to have some sort of common ground where we're not just going to be trying to kill each other all the time. So, yeah, they could have done that even. Just anything other than Deus Ex love bomb bullshit where, oh, because I loved you hard enough, suddenly you turn into a completely different species. Like, that's fucking stupid. I hate that shit. That is so dumb. Don't do that. Yeah, basically, yeah. Discord was basically Q from Star Trek. It's literally the same actor, but yeah, there's a lot of references to him as well. Like, he basically does the same stuff Q does, and he has like a similar personality and all that stuff. But he also, there's like references to the fact that he's Q in the show as well. Like, he literally like snaps his fingers, and him and the main six are on board the Enterprise, and they're all dressed up as like the characters and stuff for like a moment before he snaps his fingers again, and they move to a different like reality. So I thought that was kind of interesting that they did that. Since if you know who the actor is, you know why that makes sense that he would do that. I always treat them as akin to being like the Zerg. I never liked that. I don't agree with that. I feel like they were... When we saw them the first time, they gave them, like, personality and stuff. Like, you could see that they weren't just mindless bugs. They were, like, kind of goofy sometimes. Like, even during the invasion, like, they're clearly hostile, but sometimes they're still kind of, like, curious. So I didn't really see them as like pure evil. It's just the way they feed was opposed to the way that ponies want to live. But there is another way that they could have fed. It's just they didn't really think to do it that way. But it's just annoying that they didn't even do that. They didn't even bring that up later to like convince them or anything. It was literally just, yeah, we could just give you love willingly, and you would be you could be fed instead of sucking us dry like husks. But nah, we're not even gonna bring that up. We're just gonna fucking basically genocide your entire race with a bomb. It was so stupid. It was so dumb. Uh, I do recommend it, Daniel. I would watch the show at least up to season 5. After that, though, I would drop it. I would not go any further. Do not watch season 6. Absolutely skip season 6 if you can. But yeah, I wouldn't even go after. I wouldn't even go that far. Fucking 6 through 9, just drop it after that. Just, and the thing is, the way that the show runs, every finale except for season 5 technically, but every other season ends with a finale that could actually be considered the end of the show, because they never actually knew when the show was going to like stop or be canceled or whatever. So they made sure to make every finale kind of like this big send off, as like, you know, this is the last episode. So you could technically stop watching at any season between seasons 1 through 4, and it will feel like a, you know, like a satisfying conclusion. So you could stop like after season 4 and it still feel like a satisfying conclusion. It's just they kept going, and they shouldn't have. It was a bad idea. They should have just ended after season 5 and not have gone any further. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, you stopped before that. I never really had an issue with that, to be honest. It did feel a bit rushed, but I honestly didn't have that big of an issue with it. Um, it doesn't really become an issue until the later seasons, where they just kind of ignore it, where it's just like, yeah, you're that, but we're not going to pay attention to that, which is weird. So, again, like I said, up to season 4, maybe season 5, and you're good. But don't go after that. Everything after that, they just start throwing everything out the window. How does it treat or slash portray dragons? Maybe nitpicky. At first, they're kind of seen as like brutish. Well, they're always brutish. They never change that. But they're fairly hostile. There is one episode where there's one nearby the town. It's basically the Samurai Jack episode, but in pony form. And they go up there and they each try their own different way of getting him to leave. And eventually, like, after none of them work, fucking Rainbow Dash gets pissed off and kicks him in the face, which obviously was a bad move because it's a fucking dragon. And, yeah, Fluttershy has to finally step up and, like, get, like, calm it down and get it to fuck off. And, so there's that, which was it's dealt with pretty well. Then we start getting into, like, the Dragon Lands, where you actually start seeing, like, more of them. And, yeah, they basically have, like, their own culture. They're very, very distant, almost. Like, they will raise their kids up to a certain point, and then it's kind of like, okay, you should be strong enough now. You're on your own. I'm going to go make more brood and stuff like that. Just, they have a very strength-based culture, like the strongest lead, and basically like all of their pastimes and hobbies have to do with something violent almost always. They do later, because Spike tries to join them, he tries to join them at one point, but he kind of realizes he's not ready yet, and he ends up going back. Then they go again later, because they knew Dragon King has to be chosen, and he ends up showing up because all dragons have to go. And there's like a competition to find out who the strongest is, and through sheer luck, he ends up making it to the end, but then ends up like sacrificing his place as the potential leader so that the daughter of the previous king can get it instead, because he's convinced her enough that like she would be a good leader, but she would also be a good ally. So she kind of like, once she becomes leader, she kind of like starts working it in that like, hey, we're going to stop attacking the Ponylands, and we're going to stop, we're going to generally try to get along with other races more. Like, we're still going to be violent towards each other, but we're going to try to not be openly hostile to people that aren't within our territory. And then over time, she ends up becoming a fairly good friend to them, a good ally. Which makes the movie even weirder, because why the fuck do they go to try to find the hippogriffs during the attack by the Storm King? They've never heard of them. They don't even know if the hippogriffs exist. They just know that because Celestia says that, she just tells them, go find them. They have no idea who they are. They barely know where they're supposed to be located. And I don't know what the fuck they're supposed to do. Because the hippogriffs are not that much stronger than normal ponies. So what the fuck are they going to do? Like, you have the yaks. They're literally a war culture. You also have the dragons, who are literally fucking dragons. Go to them and ask them for help. They are literally your allies. Why are you looking for a possibly non-existent race to help take back your fucking kingdom? That is so stupid. I did not like the film. In case it's not obvious, I did not care for the film that much. The first one. And I also don't really like the new G5 one either. It's also not very good. Skip the movies. Just watch seasons 1 through 4. Yeah, Big Jim sucks. I did not like Big Jim. Every time I saw him make posts on Twitter, he just felt like a salty bitch to me. Like, I can completely understand some of it, because some of the people that were responding to him, that were sending him stuff on Twitter, were like just being outright dicks. Some of them were being outright threatening. There was that one guy who was just a complete moron. I forget his name, but everyone in the community would always make fun of him every time he would like post something. But he would also get fucking snippy with just regular people asking perfectly reasonable questions. And he would get fucking snippy about it. And it's like, dude, why are you even on the show? Like, why are you even a part of this if you hate it this much? Like, you're making it fairly obvious when you want nothing to do with this show or its community. So why the fuck are you the PR guy? It made no sense to me, because he most of the time came off as very agitated and just didn't want to deal with anyone. And it's like, but you're the PR guy. You're supposed to be the one that talks about like the episodes on Twitter and interacts with the audience and stuff. You're supposed to be that guy. And then when people ask you very basic, simple questions, you get fucking mad about it. It was so weird. I did not like Big Jim. Oh, I didn't like Equestria Girls. I could not stand. I'm glad that they didn't really go super off with that. Like, it did sort of become its own thing, but only it didn't become a show. It just became like a series of movies, which I'm glad that's all they did, because if they had moved their focus off of the original show to do that, the original show would have been even worse. Because I did not like Equestria Girls. I thought it was dumb. The setting was just so fucking stale and boring. It's literally, high school girls doing high school stuff again. Like, we've seen a million of that shit. I hate that stuff. I don't want to see that. It's dumb. I don't care if weird magic shit happens sometimes. It was just dumb. And the fucking designs look terrible. They look like mutant freaks. I hated that shit. Equestria Girls was bad. I don't care what anyone says. I hated fucking Equestria Girls. Yeah, because we need to introduce a new race for the toy line. Yeah. Oh, and like when they destroyed fucking Twilight's fucking treehouse. Oh my god, dude. I fucking hated that. Like, also they could push that ugly fucking Crystal Castle bullshit in the toy line. I fucking hated that. I loved the treehouse. It was so fucking cool. And it was so, like, intricate. And it just looked neat. It looked like something you would see in the Shire. I fucking loved it. And then they destroyed it and replaced it with literally a giant crystal middle finger. It literally looks like a giant middle finger. It almost felt intentional. Like, hey, you know, the place that you've known since season 1, you know, the main home of the main character that you've grown up with and you love to see. Yeah, we're gonna blow it up and replace it with this ugly fucking crystal castle bullshit that's literally in the shape of a middle finger. I fucking hated it. It was so stupid. Big Jim was he was basically the PR guy for the show, where he's the guy on Twitter who's supposed to interact with the audience and talk to them and answer questions and stuff like that. And while he did definitely get some really dumb people responding to him who were completely out of line, I could completely understand him being mean to them. He should be. But he would also do it towards everybody, is the thing. It was like, it did not take much to get him to get pissed off at you. Like, you could ask the most basic of fucking questions about the show that any normal PR guy should be able to answer without any problem, and he would make it a big fucking deal and just get fucking pissed off at you. It was so weird. I didn't get it. He would literally get mad at people, like, when it was clearly obvious it was a kid. Like, you could clearly tell it was a, like, fairly young person, probably, like, the ages of 12 or 13, asking a question about the show, and he would get mad at them. And it's like, dude, it's a fucking kid. Calm your tits. Not that he should be getting mad at adults either for asking questions, but it just was even worse that he would even get mad at the kids. Because it was like, so you can't even use the excuse that, like, oh, well, he just didn't like that all these, like, older people were coming in and watching the show and he was having to deal with them. You can't even make that argument, because he would literally get mad at kids as well. It was just weird. He was just a dick. Yeah, that fucking castle was stupid. It was so gross. It was ugly. Yeah, Big Jim is basically Pete Hines. Not quite as bad as Pete Hines, but pretty close. Like, he did have his moments where he was, like, pretty good. Like, he had his moments where it was like, I can agree with this, you know, I feel for him. But it was only like half the time. And then the other half was just him being a fucking asshole for no reason. Just him getting mad at people for seemingly innocuous shit. I had asked him and Andy Price. I just wanted to see season 10 on air rather than reading a comic, and I got told, don't like it, don't buy it, and then got told to apologize for attacking the staff when I didn't. Yeah, you get that a lot. Yeah, I think the comic thing was, well, people already thought it was stupid, but then, you know, they did it, and it was a complete disaster. Nobody liked it. It was really bad, and it made, like, it got, like, no sales. So it wasn't even worth doing, which makes them getting mad about it even funnier. You know, like, oh, if you don't like it, don't buy it. And then they didn't buy it, and then it became a huge disaster for them. And it's like, yeah, well, you're the ones who said don't buy it. So, yeah, go cry in your little corner, because we don't care. It was so fucking stupid. Yeah, and the fucking fandom had its, like, rabid parts. It's a lot worse now than it used to be, but yeah, the fucking rabid fans were just like, it didn't matter how shit something was. If it was related to the show in any way, they had to praise it, no matter how bad it was. Especially the comics. The comics were, like, objectively bad. They were, like, the majority, like 80% of the time, they were objectively terrible. But if you said that, if you even so much as said that you didn't care for it, some of these rabid fans would lose their fucking minds and attack you over it. It was insane. Yeah, everyone gets a tree of harmony. You get a tree of harmony. You get a tree of harmony. Everyone gets a tree of harmony. Yeah, it was fucking dumb. Yeah, the IDW comics, they were everywhere. Those MLP comic books were everywhere. I saw them anytime I went somewhere, like to like a shopping mall or anything like that. I would see them. It was weird. And the reason I say it's weird is because they didn't sell very well. Like, most people understood that the IDW comics were just not very good. So I found it very odd that you would see them in so many places. Because I'm like, how are they getting the money to, like, distribute this stuff so prolifically when they're not even that good? And a lot of people don't seem to buy them. Like, obviously you got the rabid fans who will, but they're a small minority. Or they were. Yeah, don't like it, don't buy it. People don't buy it. Surprise Pikachu face. Yeah, exactly. Do you have an authoritative source for that? Yeah, me. Darkwater, Reflections, and Nightmare Rarity. Yeah. Yeah, those are generally the ones that people consider as, like, good or at least decent. And then everything else is fucking shit. That fucking Sombra one, dude. The fucking one where they try to tell Sombra's past. Oh my god, that was fucking terrible. That was awful. And then they it's not just his history, they bring it all the way up into, like, the present and then the future. Because, like, oh, well, now he has a girlfriend who's really nice, and he actually wasn't a bad guy, and even though he was born of a fucking race that's, like, evil and shit, and it's just like, what? Fucking what? And then, like, yeah, he gets killed in the show, basically, and then in the comic, which is funny because the later seasons basically make it that, show that it was canonically didn't happen in the comics. Because they bring him back later in the show in a way that kind of proves that the comics couldn't have happened. So that's kind of funny. But yeah, the fucking comic was so bad. They bring him back to life, or she brings him back to life. But he's still an evil dickhead. And then, like, at the very last minute, as he's about to win, he just does this, like, heel face turn where he suddenly turns good and sacrifices himself. And but the sacrifice doesn't even go through because the girlfriend's like, no, it's my boyfriend. He's not going anywhere. It just pulls him back, undoes his sacrifice, and he just comes back as a good guy. And the story just ends with them being like, yeah, he's good now. It was so fucking dumb. It didn't even make sense. It didn't even make any fucking sense. It was so stupid. I fucking hated that comic. It was one of the worst out of all the IDW fucking MLP comics. It was one of the worst. I remember everyone shitting on that. And then, like, every time someone would try to defend it, you know, like, we would just fucking drill them, like, fucking go into super detail about it and be like, how does that make any sense? And they could never fucking make it make sense. But they would always use that, well, in my subjective opinion, I thought it was good. I don't care if it didn't make sense and had huge plot holes and was dumb. I liked it. Okay, dude, whatever. Have fun with that, I guess. But, still bad. Oh yeah, the commentary community. Yeah, that's kind of what got me into, like, critiques and stuff, was the MLP commentary community. I'm glad that there was critical people in the show, or, you know, watching the show. Now, a lot of the critics did kind of suck the show's dick a little too much. But for the most part, there were some good ones. But most of the good ones ended up leaving because once the fandom got really bad, a lot of the good ones dipped out. So yeah, like Drowning in Horseshoes. He was my favorite. Drowning in Horseshoes was my favorite reviewer. But yeah, he left pretty early on when he saw the signs. He dipped out, which was probably for the best. Oh right, yeah, we should continue this. Yeah, my bad. But yeah, I get really into it when we talk about that kind of stuff.
Such is the Creator's will. Vision upon vision has shown me that, were Chris to accompany us, he would die in minutes. The radiation around the launch pad alone would kill Chris in minutes. The radioactivity of the far beyond is much stronger. Chris shall be declared the saint of the great journey before we depart. I hope this will ease his sadness. There is no way that we can thank you enough, Wanderer. Your arrival here was a blessing. We will remember you always.
Oh, God.
Jason says that I am to cooperate with you on the final tasks necessary to launch the Great Journey. I'm the Flock's resident engineer. I've always been good with machines. Jason says the Great Journey would have been impossible without me. Of course, my skills aren't much use unless I have the right materials. That's where you come in. When I joined the Flock, Jason made it clear that he wanted me to supervise the repairs, not do them myself. It would be a waste of my gifts to work on just one system at a time. From up here, I've been able to supervise the entire project. I thought we were past all that, Smoothskin. But you just can't resist the chance to mess with me. Typical human. I was human once, you know. Grew up in Vault 34, northeast of here. Nice upbringing if you like assault rifles and target practice. But oh, you prefer machines that don't shoot people? Not so nice, then. Who should maintain the Vault's reactor? Hauser? Mitchell? No. Make it Haversam. He likes machines. Haversam won't mind getting irradiated. Haversam won't mind mutating. He's already ugly as it is. Haversam won't mind when his hair starts falling out after a few years. There's no connection, Haversam. You're neurotic. Bald? You call this bald, Smoothskin? I'm a monster. A monster! Oh, God. You're telling me the truth, aren't you? Oh, no. How could they do this to me? For 2 years. My God, I've been a joke to them. Do you have any idea how easy it'd be for me to sabotage those rockets? That'd be a joke, huh? One hell of a joke. What, you think I'm too stupid to pull it off? I know enough to get their rockets working, don't I? So I can make them fail, too. Like I could forgive myself for getting duped like this? They used me, and now they'll throw me away. And dying would be worse than this? Used up and thrown away like garbage? Oh, so I've redeemed the human race, is that it? What a crock. The human race can't stand me. So, you want me to accompany you on your adventures across the wasteland, is that it? Life among humans again? That's what you're suggesting? I guess it's the only chance I've got. I can't believe I'm agreeing to this, but I'll give it a try. I'll get Jason and his flock on their way, and then I'll head for Novak.
Are you ready to get started? I was close to completing work on the rockets before we were driven into hiding on the top floor. 2 components were missing. A quantity of isotope 239 igniting agent, and a set of thrust control modules. The igniting agent is highly radioactive and decays quickly. That's why we can't use the drums that leak down on the launch pad. It's no longer potent enough. I need you to find an intact, shielded container of the igniting agent. As for the thrust control modules, they were custom built for these rockets. They won't even launch without them. All right. Anything else? Bye.
God damn it, New Vegas. Stop making so much sense and having good writing. Yeah. And stop being brown. Oh, yeah, they took the Solid project down for some reason. Thankfully, I already had it before it got taken down, but you can find it if you Google it. There are people who have shared, like, MediaFire files of it on, like, Reddit and stuff, and Steam community pages. Yeah, if you just Google Solid Project for Fallout New Vegas, you should be able to find a link that will take you to a download page for it. Yeah, I hate when they do that, where they just like take down perfectly working mods simply because like, well, there's one thing about it I don't really like, so I'm just gonna take the whole thing down so nobody can ever play it again. I hate that shit. It's so dumb. Or I'm gonna update something with it later, but I'm gonna take it down so you can't use the old version until I update it, which can take years sometimes, which I don't get that. Like, just let us use the old version until you get the new one. Done. I don't get why you have to fucking take it down. Yeah, Solid Project is the mod that lets me like do the sprinting stuff and the stealth kills I was doing earlier, and hold on, I'll just go to the thing. So Solid Project is this. It's what lets me do the takedowns, the sprint and the rolls, the rolling that I can do, the animated ingestible. So when I like, drink something, take a Med-X, whatever, the animation that plays. The interaction, so me opening doors, grabbing objects, that kind of stuff. Melee hits. Well, I don't use the melee thing for this. I have a different mod for that that's better. The lowering weapons, animation. Yeah, they have like new wheel menus if you want them. The hit markers are from this mod. The hit indicators are from this mod. There's an item previewer. I don't use it. I don't use a lot of this stuff, but they're there if you want them. Yeah, they add quite a bit of stuff to the game that is kind of essential for a modded Let's Play. And yeah, they took it down for some reason, which is a shame. I don't know why. Uh-oh. I think I just froze my game by doing that. Fuck. Yeah, it froze. Okay. Hold on, I'll get the game back up in a second. God damn it. I went into third person and clicked a button to do something, and it didn't like me doing that, apparently. Yeah, Rockstar's ass. I fucking hate Rockstar. I've hated that company for a long time now. Yeah, people said it couldn't get worse than those fucking shark cards, but it fucking did. Oh, god damn it. We're all the way back here again. We're gonna skip some of this stuff. Just run through. It just randomly takes that edit. Yeah, yeah. The rolling thing counts as like a tackle. So if you like hit somebody with it, you can knock them off their feet. Yeah, yeah. I'm not surprised that they did that to the RDR2 currency. It's yeah. Rockstar are just fucking scumbags. They're God, they might be worse than EA at this point, to be honest. Like, even EA isn't that bad. They're terrible, but I don't know if they're that bad. It's just a shame. There's just not a lot of good video game studios anymore. I've lost a lot of respect for CD Projekt Red because they outright lied in their marketing about 2077. Like, FromSoft seems to be the only decent, like, AAA publisher anymore. Obsidian, of course, but they're not very big anymore. Like, they hardly make games. Same thing with Valve. They're good, but they hardly make games. And then all the good ones got bought up by fucking EA and fucking killed. And then you got shit like Bethesda, Rockstar, and just all kinds of shitty studios that just don't give a fuck. To run it all over their launcher, which ended up crashing their servers. Wow. maybe I don't know. I don't know if that works. I don't know if you can really just blame the salespeople and not the devs as well, because the devs were also the ones putting out those messages and stuff. Like, they were the ones ripping on the other game studios and putting all those hidden messages in places and all this other stuff, and they didn't think to, mention, like, oh, hey, the game's actually not, that it's not really what, like, it's not a proper RPG, so don't go in expecting that. They could have easily said that, and they didn't. From start to finish, it was marketed as an RPG. What the fuck? You trapped somebody in there. You kidnapped someone.
Welcome back. Sure thing.
Whoops. Did not mean that.
Hey there.
Oof. Yeah. That's pretty bad. Taking people's money and then reworking the product into something else, that's fucking terrible. He's in the rad room. He's making fresh ghouls. I did have a fridge. Oh, God. Okay, Eddie, come here.
Hi there. I'm Old Lady Gibson, or so they tell me. I've got odds and ends for sale, and I'm pretty good at fixing things, too. You might have noticed the very large building just north of here. That's Helios 1. The NCR runs the place, so it's off limits to prospectors. As it so happens, I do have some thrust modules, but they're expensive. 500 caps worth of expensive. Ha! Yes, you are quite the smooth talker. What the hell? $250 it is. Pleasure doing business with you. So, you're back. Now, where did we leave off? Certainly did. Hubby and me had an old rad meter to help us tell the difference between what you could salvage and what'd kill you. I kept a glowing container from Repcon around here for years, serving no better purpose than a nightlight. Damn thing wouldn't sell. Then along comes the most peculiar-looking fellow, all decked out in a yellow radiation suit, of which he was proud all out of proportion. The man outright asked if I had anything radioactive for sale. Imagine that. But he paid handsome for that jar of goop. Only saw him that once. He said something about heading over to Clark Field to put his suit through its paces. A strange one he was. The way I heard it, the Brotherhood of Steel ran the place before the NCR took it away from them. I'm not sure who started shooting first. But when it was over, the Brotherhood, with all their fancy armor and weapons, was on the run. Nobody's heard from them since. Well, I'll give you a hint. They used to just call me Gibson. I hope you can figure out the rest. I don't mind, to be honest. Living long is a real accomplishment these days. Remains to be seen if I end up dying peaceful in my bed. Take care now.
Subject E, diagnosis complete. Begin recording. My name is Whitley. I'm a researcher at Adams Air Force Base. Until recently, I was in charge of the Duraframe Reinforcement Project for the combat model iBots. iBot Duraframe Subject E is both the prototype and the last functional model in this test group. I was prepared to make several significant upgrades to the machines. However, as the project was canceled and all Duraframe assets are being diverted to Hellfire armor, I am sending this model to the Navarro outpost. If you're listening to this log from one of our Enclave outposts in Chicago, give this unit whatever repairs it needs so it can continue to Navarro.
Contact!
Ooh. You got a SPAS 12. Yeah, I never really got around to even looking up A Hat in Time. I don't know much about it, so I don't really know anything about all that stuff. The only thing I've really seen of A Hat in Time is the memes, mainly the dancing girl thing. I need to play Morrowind again. I haven't played that game in years. Actually, I don't know if I've even had a full playthrough of it. I've played like a tiny bit of it, but I don't think I've ever like gotten through more than halfway through the game. What kind of build are you running? Mainly an endurance build. So mostly like just up close shotgun sort of stuff. Yeah, shotguns, SMGs, full auto rifles, stuff like that. Good at repairs and good at speech, basically. We're going for kind of a merc build. We're basically a gun for hire. So pretty skilled with guns, mostly close range stuff. Not too bad at long range, but not great. We can usually talk our way into getting better prices and stuff for what we do.
All mine.
The fuck? Oh! What? Why did I get an out of memory error? Oh, that's right. I was working on a project that took up... Oh, yeah, I should have deleted some of that stuff first. Fuck. Okay, hold on. Okay, What kind of stuff do I have? Delete this. Delete. Yes, I do have the 4 gigabyte patch installed. Okay, we'll delete these as well. I need to get a new SSD card. I don't have much memory on this computer, unfortunately, and I don't know, I've just been slacking off on getting a new SSD. I should really do it, though. In fact, I might do it after this stream. I might order one. Because there's a lot of stuff on here that I don't want to get rid of, but let's see here. Delete those. Delete this. Okay, now if I go to, whoops, no, I don't want that, get out of here. Go down here and click this, then bring, sure that this is all the stuff I want to delete. Yes, okay. Empty, yes. That helped a bit, but there's still more I gotta get rid of. God damn, I really gotta get a new SSD. Okay, I think that should be good enough. Let me get the game back up. Here we go. Yeah, I really gotta clean my PC a bit and get a new SSD. May also need to uninstall some games as well. That would probably help if I did that. Because I'm pretty sure there's at least one or two that I'm not playing that could stand to be uninstalled.
Who's there?
Fuck. He had a Galil.
Figures. Fine by me.
Hey there. Need anything? Sure. Here's what I got.
Hey there.
Okay, let's see here. Oh yeah, he had a Galil figures. Yeah, I didn't even realize that until you brought it up.
Welcome back.
now we can head back over to the ghouls and get this mission over with. I tried to watch one of Patrician TV's live streams. I got 20 minutes in and lost interest. And it was 12 hours total. Ooh. Man, I could not go that long by myself. I would have to have someone with me. Because as you've noticed, I'm sure you've all noticed, I tend to get very quiet when I don't have anyone to talk to. Yeah, it's hard for me to just come up with stuff to talk about on the fly by myself. That's not really the kind of person I am. I need somebody to work off of. Unless there's something I'm like super extremely passionate about or something, then it's like, and I can go off on a tangent, but after that, I got nothing to say after that. So, yeah, it's kind of difficult. I'm trying to get better at that. I'm trying to be more talkative, but if I can't think of anything, there's nothing I could say. Yeah, I wish I had more of a streamer presence. I don't know. It's just not something I've ever been able to really do very well, is just come up with stuff to talk about off the top of my head and talk about it. It's hard for me to do that. Alright, let's get this over with.
Have you found the components we discussed? Indeed you did, and they seem to be in excellent condition. All I need now is the igniting agent we discussed earlier. Yes, that's the stuff. And the container's shielding must be intact or you'd be dead by now. Yes, I'll tell Jason that the great journey can begin. The rockets are ready, Jason. The great journey can begin.
Gather all. May the Creator guide my words and help me speak true. The Almighty Creator has seen fit to answer our prayers. The time has come for us to board the rockets and begin the great journey. Though it may seem that all humans despise us, the Creator has seen fit to instruct us differently. The journey ahead would have been impossible if not for the intercession of two human friends, one new, the other a long, abiding companion. To our new friend, we say thanks, and promise never to forget how he cleared from our path the demons who sought to stay our journey. But to Chris, we owe more than thanks. Chris, you have made this great journey a reality. From this moment forward, you will be remembered as the saint of the great journey. We shall never forget you. I ask that you forgive us, Chris, and give us your blessing. And we bestow ours upon you. Seekers, board the rockets. Take your seats. The great journey awaits. To the promised land we go. To the far beyond.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm one away from being able to do it. Damn. Alright, well, I'm not gonna waste that stuff then if I can't do it. Ah, for fuck's sake. Okay, it did not like me doing that. Oh no, you mean the Programmer's Digest. I took one. That's the thing. I took one of those and a Mentat, and I was one away from being able to do it. But you can't take it anymore. You can't read another one or take another Mentat to boost it more. Alright, good night, Daniel. I'll see you next time I either stream this or we do Stag. Right, can't do that. Okay. Yeah, because I took one of these, and then I took one of these, which raises it by 20. But there's nothing else that raises it by, that raises my science skill, unfortunately. So we're not going to be doing that. Damn it, boom, get out of my way. Yeah, now that they're gone, we can loot this place. I don't have any clothes that raise my science stat, no. I would need like a lab coat or something for that. If I hadn't put that single point into medicine and then put it into science instead, I would have been totally fine there, but I didn't realize I was that close. I thought I was already there. I thought I had enough science, but no, I was one off. I was just one away from being able to do it. Yeah, it's stealing if you try and take it while they're still here, but once they leave, once you send them into space, it's all fair game. They don't need it anymore. So you could take it after that. Yeah, that's why I wasn't going around stealing all their stuff while they were still here. I just was waiting until I sent them into space so I could take all their shit. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I am. What do you got? Yeah. Yeah, I do. can't remember. Did I ever go over here and search that that little cave over here? I can't remember if I did. I don't think I have. Yeah, no, I haven't. My character crippled? I don't know. No, he's not. Okay, good. He just pushes that door open. Lex? Smack the gun cabinet. I'll throw that stuff away. Okay. I actually tried to play a little Pip character a long time ago. It went alright. It was in Fallout 3 though, it wasn't in New Vegas. Probably better in New Vegas if I tried it. Okay, he's probably up there right now. No, god damn it. Oh god. Okay, I have got to get a new SSD. Because I don't know what else to do. I don't really have anything else left I can delete. I've pretty well. Delete this. Okay, let's see. What kind of games can I get rid of? Like, on my Steam, do I have anything installed I don't need right now? I need that stuff. Okay, I'm not playing Hunt Showdown anymore. I can just uninstall that. Let me do that real quick. Install. Yes. Yes. There we go. And then come over here. Delete this folder. I would delete my Phasmophobia thing, but I don't know if we're going to play that again. I don't want to delete everything if I know we're going to end up playing it again. I'm going to hold off on that. Let's see, did that give me enough room? Oh yeah, that gave me a lot of room. Okay, yeah, we're good now. We should be good for a while. I'm no longer in the red, so... Finish this up a little bit. I want to at least get out of Novak before I end the stream. I want to at least make it to Boulder City. Yeah, I'm still alive. I spent like an hour talking about MLP. Yeah, so we should be good now, but I am going to get a new SSD. Hopefully I can get it before the next time I stream, so I can have more space. I've been needing to get one for a while. I haven't gotten around to it for some reason. I don't know why.
You have any luck with the ghouls?
Yeah, they're gone.
Really? Unbelievable, man. I knew that wasn't gonna be easy. But I had a good feeling about you. You look like you've been through a lot. Later.
MLP gameplay, MLP lore. Yeah. I did go into the lore a little bit during that previous discussion. My throat actually hurts a little bit from how much I was talking about that stuff. I haven't eaten anything today, so once we get to Boulder City, I think we're going to wrap it up so I can get something to eat. Because, yeah, I haven't eaten anything today. I'm hungry. I'm going to head over to this wind farm real fast, though, because there's a skill book over here I want. Okay, yeah, it was loading. was playing Oblivion the other night and noticed that in that game the turn undead spell was under conjuration, and in Skyrim changed it to restoration for some reason. Yeah, they did that with a lot of stuff. Skyrim changed a lot of the stuff around for some reason. Like there's a lot of stuff in conjuration that used to be in other spell trees and stuff, and vice versa. It's weird. Spaz 12 in New Vegas, that's a bit sussy. Yeah, I've got a lot of weapon mods. I've got packs that just add some weapons, and then I've got a few individual ones. And yeah, I am aware the Spaz 12 is a terrible shotgun, but it looks fucking cool, and it works well in games, so it doesn't matter. The only reason I don't like the Spaz 12 is because of the way that it works in real life. But in games, it's totally fine. It looks cool, it runs fine, it's totally a fine gun in games, just not in real life. They did fix it. They did update this a little bit and makes it a little bit better, but it's not really the Spaz 12 anymore. Wait, you had 12 gauge. Did you have a shotgun? You did have a shotgun. Night vision version. Oof. Yeah, I don't know about this. On a rifle, this would be fine, but on this, nah. Hello, satellite. The new Skyrim release broke everyone's mods. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Oh yeah, I forgot. I have a mod. If I get 2 9mm pistols, I can make dual pistols. So I can dual wield 9mm pistols. If I see any 9mm pistols, I'll keep an eye out and I'll do that so you guys can see them. Is the Skyrim video on Kree's channel being made by you and such as well? If so, are you two gonna narrate parts of the analysis? No, I am not helping with it. Not really. I might end up like proofreading it, the script, but that's about it. It's mainly Kree's and Setch's project. I'm more of a Fallout guy. I don't really know much about Elder Scrolls, and I just don't really care. So, yeah, no, and I don't think they will be doing... I don't think Setch will be doing any, like, narration. I'm pretty sure that's going to be all Kree.
Howdy there, partner. Oh, this old thing? Why, thanks, friend. This here guitar is just about the only thing my daddy left me. Just about my whole life, ever since my daddy left Ma and me and went off to roam the wastes. My story's a long one, friend, and I can't say as it's all that interesting. Well, I was born in a little town out Montana way. Me and Ma didn't have much, ever since my pa up and left. That he did. Never did know why. Ma always said he was a real mysterious fella, even when he was with her. Like he was a stranger sometimes. Maybe. Maybe I just never felt like I belonged back home. It sure wasn't easy. Ma worked her fingers to the bone to make sure we had enough to survive, and I worked the coal mines from when I was 15. After Ma died, I guess I wanted to find my pa and get some answers from him. Been out here looking ever since, but he ain't an easy man to find. Can't say as I really know. Maybe I'll just ask him why. Maybe I'll punch him right in the mouth. Hell, the more I talk about it, the more the whole damn thing sounds like a dumb idea. Maybe I should. Don't suppose you know any place a fella with a guitar might find a job, huh? Ah, well, it was worth a shot. So long, friend.
Okay, we're gonna stop by the 188 first and sell some stuff, and then we're gonna head over to Boulder.
Take him out. Eat this. All right.
Well, I don't want to get in trouble with the Legion, so we're just going to move away from there. Yeah, probably going to send Boone back home until it's time for me to start hunting down the Legion. Then I'll go back and get him. Because we're just going to keep getting shot at by Legion if we keep him with us. Oh yeah, I need to go back to that ranger station as well. I forgot about that. I got to do that as well at some point. We'll do that next thing though. We'll do that next stream. We're not doing it today.
What is it?
Let's see.
Fine by me. If that's what you think. Alright. Guess I'll be around Novak for a while longer until I figure out what I want to do with myself. See you around.
Hello.
Welcome to the 188 Slopping Shop. Like our slogan says, it's better than nothing. You bet. Come back soon now.
Hey there.
No offense, but you look like you've traveled a long way down some bad roads. Where'd you come from? Huh. Well, in that case, I take it back. You look pretty good, given the circumstances. Well, welcome then. I'm Veronica. I live in a hole in the ground. Well, a bunker, if you want to get technical. I think it sounds more interesting my way. But I'm not there much anymore. I'm usually out here picking up food and supplies for my family, whatever they need. Yeah, I'm not worried. They can handle themselves. But somebody has to get the groceries, know what I mean? And actually these days, I think they'd rather have me out here anyway. But that's a whole other story. So listen, can I ask you something on the level? I had a run-in with this group calling themselves the Brotherhood of Steel. Pretty strange bunch. Do you know anything about them? Well, that shouldn't be a problem for me. I can't afford anything like that. Hey, so where are you headed anyway? Ooh, very exciting. Gonna strike it rich, huh? I'll be honest. You're the first person I've run across out here that looks like he can really handle himself. There are places I've never been to that'd be too dangerous for just me. What do you think? Maybe we could travel together, help each other out. Good. That's the look I was going for. Trust me on this one, though. You'll be glad you brought me along. If I turn out to be a burden, we can part ways at any time. No hard feelings. Oh, nowhere in particular, really. Just hoping to see more of the world. Looking for a fresh perspective. I want to see how different groups have adapted to survive in the Mojave. See if there's something I can learn from. Like I said, they can handle themselves. And I'm not the only one getting supplies for them. It's a big family. Now you're talking. One thing you should know first, though. I ask you about the Brotherhood because I'm one of them. I know, but I had to know how you react when I told you. We have made a lot of enemies. You still okay bringing me along? I'm great at punching people. I'm not gonna lie. It's a gift. Well, thanks for taking a chance on a naive young girl from California with stars in her eyes and a pneumatic gauntlet on her hand. Let's hit the road, huh?
Prim has a new sheriff. That should keep the powder gangers away.
Hey.
Prim has a new sheriff. That should keep the powder gangers away.
Is there some reason I should be talking to you? Am I selling? Still making a nuisance of yourself? You might be onto something. I'd like to hang on to any weapons mods I run across. Take a look.
There we go.
Eyebot looks like it's gone through hell. Still making a nuisance of yourself? Take a look.
he's got one of these. I'm gonna get this. I really like this over-under shotgun. It's really good.
Pleasure doing business with you.
Ooh, got something good for me? Is it a dress? you're making me carry the heavy stuff, aren't you?
Huh. Yeah, I didn't know that you could get in that way. That's interesting. But where's the guns? There's ammo, but I don't see any guns. They probably got picked up by whoever killed them.
You a merc? 'Cause you don't look like a prospector. Hell yes, sir. Well, not officially. Not anymore. They mustered me out a year ago. Administrative discharge. Staff Sergeant, 3rd Platoon Bravo Company. I was at the dam when the Legion hit us 3 years back. That was a shitstorm, and don't let anybody tell you different. The brass tried to play it down, but most of them were back at McCarran. I didn't. My CO ordered me to flog a couple deserters, and I told him to eat shit. So they kicked me out for insubordination. Those kids didn't desert. They just got liquored up on the strip and missed roll call. I don't know what else the brass expects. Half these kids don't get more than 2 weeks of training before they ship them out here. Going home didn't feel right. Not with those savages camped on the other side of the river sharpening their knives. And I still get to see my old platoon when they pass through here. Make sure the new CO is treating them right, and sneak them extra ammo. Anyway, I was always complaining about the standard issue gear. The new kids don't even get body armor. Can you believe that? So I hooked up with a couple other vets. Bribed a gunrunner. Now we're supplying grunts, mercs, and anybody else on our side. We don't make much, but at least we're saving lives. Vegas is bleeding us dry. We're tossing caps at 100 different problems, while Caesar bides his time and lets us wear ourselves out. This war is gonna bankrupt the NCR, unless we finish off the Legion fast and dirty. We shouldn't be perched up at the dam. We ought to be crossing the Colorado and sticking a boot up Caesar's ass. Sure, no problem.
Alright, I think we're gonna call it there. I'm getting really hungry, and I don't know how long it's gonna take to get through the Boulder City thing. So, I think we're gonna call it here. I think this was a pretty good stream. I will see you guys probably on the next stag. I will try to get another one of these out after that, shortly after that, but I don't know if I'll be able to do it before the next stag. So, yeah, I think that's going to be it. I will see you guys later. Let me get over here and... my dual monitors are making it difficult to do anything. Give me a second. No, I don't want to do that. Get out. Damn it. My dual monitor is being an absolute bitch. What the hell? What? What? Yeah, my nights are pitch black dark due to weather mods I have. Why can't I get this to do the thing? What the hell? Okay, what if I do this? Go back. There we go. Alright. Now I can end this stream. Alright, I will see you guys in the next stag. Goodbye.